I feel like they're at the top price. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're pretty high for all the work it needs. I mean, maybe low threes, be a better deal. But like as of right now, at that 362 price,
Are
Bitcoin.
you thinking about the same about 20 30 into it?
Yeah, I mean, you really don't have to. Yeah, carpet. It's
Because
carpet.
all the carpets are trash.
Yeah,
Like
carpet.
there's like Play-Doh, slime in the carpets. It kind of smells like butthole in there. Like it smells terrible.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know if I was to do. I wanted all the cards open, so I can give them a creative finance offer. But I'm scared because if I was to put some money into it and make it a rental, I feel like I'm not going to get
and we don't
my
even.
return.
Yeah, and we don't even know how much we could even get possibly in rent. I would have to like look at another neighborhood because there's nothing in this neighborhood. What I don't even know what this neighborhood's called, but
Chills. Or
Talmadge Hills. So I'd have to.
yeah, I think it's I don't know what the hell it's by. I think it's what it is. I live in that city, but yeah, I just I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a good house. It looks like it has good bones, just a little dated inside. But yeah, with this square footage, you're probably looking at 20 to 30, just carpet paint. You could keep the window is fine. A little bit, some flooring. Bathroom's okay. Let's see. But if that's the case, I mean, you would have to be low threes. I just don't know exactly where. They're pretty much based on what I'm seeing here. Let's see.
Already scanned.
Do we even have? I'm trying to see if we have a garage.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a 2-car garage.
All right, I guess it's on the left hand. Okay, right over here. Okay, so.
Sorry.
Um.
No, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, it's a 2-car garage. City water, septic water. None of that really matters, but
This sold for $450.
which one?
It's a 4-bedroom, 4-bath, 539 Washburn. Looks like it has a finished basement here.
Yeah, is that right outside that's on the main road over there.
Yeah, right here.
I was trying to pull the ARV and a comp out of the agent. And the agent's like, man, you got to do your own research. And I'm like, I get that. I'm just not finding it. And it felt like I was trying to pull teeth with them.
Yeah, that's always frustrating. You're just trying to get an insight, and they just tell you like you got to go look. Then what's the purpose of you even being?
Yeah, the agent told you go do your own research.
Yeah, literally, like just straight up like an ass. He's like, man, I'm not gonna do your job for you. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, that to me, every time I ask an agent, hey, do you have comps? I'm having trouble finding them. They're like, sure, I'll send them over to you because
we'll send them over. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I always do. But this dude was just being a straight ass. And I had my kids with me because I was thinking about buying it myself and, putting the blood, sweat, and tears into it. Because it's a good house, good neighborhood, in the good school district. And he's just like, you got to do your own comps. I'm like, I get that, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he has to be a little bit lower. I mean, lower than probably 350. Maybe a good buy price is like 330 or something. But there's really nothing that justify this asking price of 362.
360.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, and then if you offer that lower price and he comes back and says, hey, that's not a good deal, just say, well, justify what you're asking, and then he'll have to prove it to you, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, well, with now on market Zillow, you can't. a lot of these guys are not allowing you to call the agent.
Say one more time about Zillow.
They're not allowing you to contact the agent anymore.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you have to go through a buyer's agent.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah.
That shit's so annoying.
Yeah, they
Like-
changed that in like July. I believe it was July when they had like you got to go through a buyer's agent for the transaction.
Well, I got an agent that I work with, that I've worked with for now almost a year. But I even asked her. I was like, "Hey, man, I'll give you a couple bucks to run some comps for me." And she came back and she's like, "Adam, I can't find anything." I'm like, "Dude, I know." I'm like, I can't find anything. And she's like, "Yeah, well, I'll have to do a little more research." I'm like, "You know what? Don't even worry about it. It's not,
Yeah,
if I don't get the property, it's not my problem. I don't really care. I just wanted it for myself,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know what a good creative finance offer would be on this one, especially since I can't see what it would run for. Like that's a big thing. Like to help you with what building for.
So when you have a property like that, what are you basing your
Well,
comp? I understand you can't find a proper comp, but are you just throwing out a number?
Well,
Go ahead.
so
I'm sorry.
no, you're good. To be fair, I don't really look at this type of quality home. Like I want something a little bit more rougher than this.
Okay.
That's just from me. Like I want to see holes in the wall, or like the kitchen's missing cabinets, like stuff like that is what I want. That's what I'm ideally looking for. And then I mean, I do sometimes look in decent neighborhoods, but there's also there's always at least some type of comp that I could use for if my house is it's really distressed, and if I ever do come into a situation where I can't really find a solid comp for my distressed house, then I would reach out to my investors who are also like agents, and they could kind of tell me, give their opinion to what they think the ARV is. I won't, let's say, give my exact address of the home. I'll probably say like, hey, well, it's located in this city, in this neighborhood, and I kind of give like a little bit of the square footage and bed and bath count, and they could go based off of that to say like a ballpark for me. So I always have that in my back pocket that I could use.
I don't know, because I would like to keep it for myself. I would like to get it for that cheap price and just do the work myself.
You could just obviously just make the offer and see what happens, and like Anthony said, I mean, if they give you a hard time on the price, then like you could say like, hey, look, I'm just not seeing what
you're seeing. I don't see it.
Yeah, so that's all you can really do. And if you need any more additional help, you could always reach out to me. And I especially for a creative finance offer, that's not necessarily my strong suit, but I mean, I could always run it by Eric, or you could message Eric directly and have him draft something up for you. I just don't know. I don't have solid figures for you to go off of currently.
All right, buddy. I appreciate it. I appreciate your time.
No worries.
See ya.
Any other questions? Anything else you guys are working on here? No. All right, I guess I'll talk about what I got. Let's see. I was working this one lead. Let's see where it's. And I didn't end up getting it. It was basically a situation where it was skipped. It was like an abandoned house. I skip traced it. Was it in my neighborhood, like about 3 minutes from where I'm at? Skip traced it. Saw that owned by a owner, but the owner wasn't living there. And when I skip traced, I spoke to the owner's son's ex-wife. So that's that just goes to show you that you could really when you skip trace the number, you don't know who you're gonna be getting. But anyway, I spoke to the seller's son's ex-wife. She kind of gave me the story, like, oh, like I forget. She honestly thought like he was like in a nursing home or whatever, but like turns out later that we found out that he passed away recently, so would have to go through probate. And then she contacted. I mean, the ex-wife has a kid with the seller's son, so like they speak, barely, but she did mention to him saying like, hey, look, I have this guy. He lives close to I forget the dad's I think it's like Will was his name or whatever. It's like, but yeah, he lives close to your father's house, blah blah blah. He's really interested. He's willing to get this, pay for the probate, do all that kind of stuff. And then basically his response to her was like, hey, we're handling it. And he took my information down. But then I found out recently that like my one of my buyers, John, like ended up getting the house from them, and not and he didn't, and the guy didn't end up contacting me. So I was like, all right, well, at least he got it. But this was the house here. It should say sold. I don't know why. I think he got it for like 190. Oh yeah. So this is it here. So yeah, I was like, he got it for 190. Look, I put my card there like before I even skip traced or whatever. But yeah, it was one of those situations where it's like, so I guess the seller's son handled it. I'm not sure if there's like a will in place or whatever. I never called to find out, but essentially that they reached out to, I guess, a realtor friend that the family knew or whatever, and then the guy ended up contacting John, which is one of my buyers, and then John ended up buying it for 190. So yeah, that's what happened. Then I called John. I was like, hey, how'd you get this lead? And then he told me that the realtor was going to put it on the market, but then they ran it by me first, and that's what happened. So they ended up buying this, and then I drove by it like I think it was like Wednesday or Thursday of last week, and I saw them like it's already got new windows, new roof. Pretty much, everything looks, it's, I don't know when he plans on putting it on the market. I would have to call him and see, but probably like another month, and then he'll be done with the rehab. But yeah, he already has his crew on it. So that's, I was upset because I couldn't get it, but yeah, it just goes to show you that, sometimes even though you have build a good connection, and they try to reach out to help you get the deal done, it doesn't really mean that you are first in line, I guess. So they were always going to put it on the market regardless. I feel like that's what the game plan was, to just obviously worked out in John's favor that he was good friends with that agent who was planning on listing it. But yeah, this is the house here. And then I also tried getting this one here too. So I put cards on both doors. My buddy, my investor John, he basically said like, oh yeah, I tried this one too. This one is you're not gonna get any luck with this guy. He's just gonna let it go to auction. He basically said it's like a reverse mortgage. There's like a balance of like $300,000 or something on that reverse mortgage. So there's really nothing you could really do with this one. So the son of his mom lived here, and then his mom passed. But like the son, I was just gonna let it go to auction because he doesn't really care about it. Blah blah blah. So, but yeah, I really wanted this one because this one looked promising. So I mean, this will be done in like a month, but yeah, this is what it looked like. I put my card on the door, I think the owner passed away, I think in end of January, and then I tried calling and stuff, and just nothing happened really. Probably could have pursued a little bit more. Maybe I would have got it. I don't know, but it seems to me like they already had a game plan of just listing it on the market, but they reached out to John before they went to on market, and so then he got it for 190. I don't know. I forget. I would have to run comps and see, but it probably would sell for maybe like 370 or something. Who knows? But yeah, this is in a good neighborhood. If I'm looking if I'm what I like doing sometimes, just like doing like a whole 360 or like going down the street. Like this is another good opportunity. So I can I could always mark this one and be like, 9729 53rd Avenue, and kind of see the situation on that and see if it's worth my time or not. But yeah, that was one situation that happened to me. So let me see. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see.
Have you got any other leads from your PPL?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of slow. Like, I guess you gotta be quick, especially down here in this market. So like, I have seen like a few stuff and then like when I try in the process of trying to like just because I see it on my phone, but I can't really see that many details on the phone. So then I go to like let's say if I see a notification now, then I go to the actual iSpeed to lead on my MacBook, and it's already pretty much gone if it's that good of a lead, because I don't want to buy like an okay lead. I want to buy a good lead. 9729. But yeah, I haven't had the opportunity to buy another good lead, but it's all right. It's 972. It is on my radar.
Yeah, that's the way I feel about the leads that I bought. Like I keep looking every day, and then like nothing coming up in the air. So I'm looking. I just found one this morning, but I haven't had a chance to call the owner. But it looks like to be, and it's a single family home.
Yeah.
But it's just showing a piece of land. I don't know if there's a house on it, but I don't know. It says price unknown on Zillow.
Huh.
So.
Okay.
But it said single family, so I'm gonna have to contact the lead company to say, hey, if I don't get anywhere with this lead, it said single family home. It didn't say land. But because there's no information, like the beds, no nothing. And when a prop wire, nothing, no like.
Yeah, that's odd. You just have to contact them, see what they have to say, and maybe they could give you some help with or more details, or just give you a refund on that said lead. I was just looking across the street from where John bought this one, because he bought this house. Actually, no, not that house. Sorry, he bought this one here. It's kind of covered. But it says name not available, so I don't know what's good with that one. And usually PropStream has everything, intact. I mean, if I wanted to, I could go to like Pinellas County Property Appraiser and see what they say, because it means relatively it's the same thing, but I would have to go like through address, put in the information here. Maybe just turn that down there. Yeah, it's like usually it's just say something here, but it doesn't have anything. So I wonder I'm curious about that one. I don't know why I didn't notice that house when I drove by. I probably wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, so there's really nothing. So I can't see the owner's name. I just see can't see the mailing. I don't know why. I mean, this is where I would reach out to like one of my, like John, for example, since he's an agent as well. Be like, hey, look, the one that you just bought on 9728 53rd Avenue, like there's one across the street, looks pretty beat up. Did you be able to get any details on this one? I mean, I can try calling them for you, blah blah blah, and see what happens. But yeah, it just says name not available, which is odd. But it does look pretty distressed.
So when John buys them, does he have his own crew or does he now subcontract to fix it up?
I that's a great question. I don't know. I mean, I think he has a crew. He buys a decent amount. Like, let me see here. He probably has like about like 18 homes currently under his thing, but he's always flipping. Let's see, 7. Yeah, his thing is his thing all over solutions. That's his company. But yeah, he bought it for 190. I think he could sell it for like 370 or 380. But yeah, it's gonna be a good. Yeah, so he has 19 currently. I don't know how many are rentals, but he mainly just focuses Pinellas County. He has something over in Hernando. I forget where Hernando is, but yeah, he mainly focuses Pinellas County. That's like his stomping grounds. Well, he just bought something over in Tampa. Let's see this one here. It says owned for 0 months. He must have recently bought. I don't know about that one. Yeah, he's in it with somebody else. That's probably why. So it was an on-market property. Mostly he buys off-market, but sometimes he'll buy on-market. Owned it for about a month, but it's him and I guess another investor here, Blackdoor Invest Group LLC. But 300, and then who knows what you could sell it for after it's all said and done. But it looks like it needs some. Like you can see, the garage looks messed up here. It has a pool as well. Yeah, just dated. Yeah, so this is probably that'll be a good flip for him and whoever he's partnered with on that one. I don't know that. Oh, right by the water too. That's pretty nice. So yeah, that'll be something that maybe 3-4 months to renovate. How big is this? 1,500? Probably 3 months done. But yeah, he's pretty active. He's always looking for a good deal. So he's like, sometimes when I go, like if I find something like close to me or whatever, like I know he'll be willing to look at it. I did reach out to him for your thing in Tampa, but he's like, no, I have too many projects right now, and Tampa's just too far for me. So he just. But yeah, if it wasn't like, let's say St. Peter, but just Pinellas County in general, he definitely would have been interested for sure. But yeah, Seminole, Largo, St. Pete, anywhere in Pinellas, he's pretty much always active. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've my first deal I sold to him was like back in like, I think November of 2022 was my first deal. And the reason how I got his contact was just because like it was an off-market property, but I knew the agent. I connected with the agent, like, hey, kind of just did like, there was a deal that I was working with her in the past. It didn't end up, they went for a higher offer. So then I checked back in with her, but like, hey, I forget her name. I think Mashonda or something like that. But I was like, hey, do you have anything? It's Terrell. I'm not sure if you remember me. You called me about the house, blah blah blah. But then didn't end up working out. Is there anything that you have currently in your portfolio currently in your pipeline that you like a pocket listing, blah blah blah? And then she told me about this one in St. Pete, and I ended up seeing the house. She showed it to me, and then I ended up locking it up the same day. And then I called. This was like kind of like 2 months or 3 months after I left Eric. Eric closed his office doors, and kind of went solo. So then I didn't really have like a big buyers list or anything like that. But then I did what the next best thing was calling on recent flipped homes in that area. So that's what I did. I called the agent for one, and it's like, hey, is this John? It's like, yeah, it's John. It's like, I was calling to speak to the flipper who flipped this property on whatever street it was. Like, oh, that's me. Like, I flipped it. It's like, oh, okay, perfect. I mean, I bought one like 4 houses down, or sorry, I have a property I'm looking to wholesale to somebody 4 houses down from where you bought. Would you want to take a look? And then he said, yeah. What's the address? And he's like, what are you asking for it? And then like I think I can't remember if he went the same day, like later in the afternoon, or like the next day. Either way, like he bought it from me. He signed the assignment, and I think we closed on it like sometime right before Thanksgiving, and then like in 2 months it was already like listed, like beginning of 2020. It was like January first week of January he ended up listing it, and it was just like a complete transformation because from what I saw, it was just crazy, like how bad it was. It was like a probate house that basically was just not well kept at all. It was just needed like about like 70 in work. I think it was like about 1,400 square feet, if I remember correctly. Let me see if I can pull up the address. But yeah, and then I probably sold him like 4 or 5 deals since then. So I only met him once, but in person. But yeah, we talk every few weeks. This was at 59.50. This was a deal that I probably could have I didn't have money at the time. I probably should have just bought it because he bought it from me. I had it for 140. He bought it from me for 155, and then he sold it for 356. It was 1,200 square feet. Almost 13. Yeah, so this is something like I wish I would have, because he probably made like 6 figures on this one, between holding costs and all that kind of stuff. I think it was probably a good deal for him, but I wish I would have bought that. Yeah, so like you'll see. I mean, it was never on the market, but they just put it like there's some times where they do the deal, like the agent does the deal, like contracts it and then just puts it on just for MLS purposes. But it was already done with me. And then they just put it up. So yeah, I think we closed so on the 14th, and then he had it up like 2 months later. But he made a good it was crazy too, because it's like a weird, I don't know if this was like a garage. I mean, I guess maybe it was a garage at one point, but I went in through here and there was like the whole room, and then like let me see. I wish I could show you like before pictures, but I'd have to pull that up on my phone if I still even have those. But yeah, I just needed a lot of work. And then I had a good backyard too. But yeah, that's something I wish I could have bought myself, because that was let's say you're in it for, let's say buy it for 140, put 70 into it, 75, 80 into it, then you're just a little over 200, 220, let's say, worst case scenario, and then relisting it for 356 or 349 and then getting 356. Pretty good deal. But so that was the first property I sold to him, and then I remember him showing me pictures about like all the the work that he did to it. But yeah, this was a monstrosity before. I remember the bathroom had like a hole in it, like in the ceiling. There was a bathroom here that really wasn't working. I remember he fixed that up. This is like, I guess, I don't know if this was the garage at one point. It's just weird that there's like two, like, I mean, I guess it could be used as another living room. I'm not sure who's using it now. I wonder what their layout is, but yeah, he did a good job. Like there's like, this was like a hole. There was a hole here, like it looked pretty bad. The lights were off. We couldn't really see much. And then like the backyard was pretty shot, so he had to do there, probably like St. Augustine grass. I don't know if the palm trees. These are probably all new plants. Yeah, but yeah, the backyard was just like in shambles. And then the only thing that's kind of sucks is that there's an apartment complex that's right, behind the house. But either way, it's I guess an okay location. But yeah, and then like since then we've like 4 or 5 deals I've done with him, and he's pretty good. Yeah. But that's just from one call, I guess. I mean, or whoever, I don't even know how many calls I made in that. And I think there's probably only 2 comps at the time, so I called like, I don't know, 2 or 3 people, and then ran into him, and then it worked out that way. Any questions, guys? Sorry, just 1 second. I was trying to say something. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. What time is it? 1:40. Okay. Let's see. What else I got going with me? there's this one seller in PA, like I can't, like he's just always giving me the runaround for one of the deals I'm working, and then like he also has a place, I guess somewhere in Clearwater, and then he said he's actually going to Florida to his condo around Clearwater to for a little bit, and then like he knows that I live in Florida. I told him about one of the deals I did in Clearwater. Like I showed him like the before and after. He thinks that I did the rehab and all that kind of stuff, and he's like, oh, great work, blah blah blah. I was like, I'll be in town on Wednesday. We should, and it's basically saying we should connect and all that kind of stuff. So he has a 2-unit in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, and so hopefully, when I meet him in person, he'll take me a little bit more serious. So hope that works out. So sometimes you gotta have to meet sellers in person at times. I have another situation for a 2-unit in Pennsylvania as well, in Allentown, and this actually flying up in PA. I think the second week of May, and then he wants to sit down at get, I don't know, like some breakfast or lunch type thing, and then discuss him selling the house to me. But it's another situation. Like he really wants to meet me. He's like one of those people that just like, I don't know, just want to meet me. He's met like my one buyer, Santiago, before, but Santiago wasn't really. I forget what it was, like a year and a half ago, but like he was a little bit lower than what's the guy's name, Todd. Then Todd wanted to sell it for, but now I don't know. He's saying that he just wants to be done with it. His son's graduating college. He doesn't want that rental anymore. So that'll be, I'll try again with a different buyer, maybe two different buyers, and see if I get any luck. But yeah, he definitely wants to meet me. He probably won't do a deal until he meets me. So when I fly up, that's one of the things on my list to do. And I also have another seller who wants to meet me too. That's in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he's what's his name? His name is John. He has something in Lehighton, Pennsylvania. And I had one of my guys go meet him, but I guess they weren't really, I don't know, it just kind of like didn't click, I guess. I don't know what the situation was, because obviously I wasn't there, but maybe I could meet him and then get another guy. One of my buyers, Bruce, is somewhat interested in it, but I don't want to, like, he wants to make sure like that he doesn't meet any partner of mine. He wants to meet me and whoever I'm with. So it's a little bit easier, which I guess I understand, but sometimes it's just tough when you do stuff, virtually, because you have sellers who you make, I guess, good rapport with, good connections with, and then like when you're going to, wholesale the house, you send your buyer there and it's like, oh, where's Terrell? It's like, oh, he's not, I try to tell him like, I'm not going to be there beforehand, like the day of or whatever, but sometimes it's just like kind of like, I don't know, they don't like that. Bad vibes, I guess. I don't know. Which I get, you build a connection with one guy and then you have a random stranger that you're talking to, like, so it's kind of off-putting. Any other questions, guys? Anything else you guys are working on? I gotta find out who owns this house here. I wonder what happens if it's like no name available. Like, how does that all work? I'll have to call and find out. Let me actually call one of my. I'll call one of my. I'm curious to see what he would say about this. I'm calling one of my buyers. Do a live call, see what he thinks. I don't think I've ever dealt with it. Maybe once before, but like I didn't know what to do. Hey Steve, just had one quick question. Are you in front of a computer by chance?
I'm not, but I've got people in front of one. I can get an answer for you if you need something.
Yeah, like I saw this one house kind of in my neighborhood. and it just says on tax records, it's just like no name available. Like there's like no details on like the owner or anything. So like I don't know like if you could get any information on that. It looks like it's like abandoned or whatever, but I don't know.
So if you open up the property appraiser's website, it doesn't say anything under the owner's name?
No, it just has like a whole bunch of stars. And then like the mailing address is a whole bunch of stars. Like I could see the site address, it's in unincorporated St. Pete, but the mailing address is a whole bunch of stars, and so is the owner name. So I don't know who exactly owns the house, but we're looking on like Google Maps, it just obviously looks abandoned and stuff. I could drive by there. Yeah, I could drive by because it's only like 2 minutes down the road from me and see like if there's even a car there or whatever. Knock on the door, but I was just like,
Find the house.
it's in my neighborhood. Like,
Okay, so you like driven by, it looks like shit.
yeah, but I haven't really like inspected it because I was more so focused on the one across the street that my one buyer ended up buying. So then I saw that he bought it, and then I was like, oh, okay. And then I was looking for another one, in that same area, and that was there. And I just found that one that was right across the street, and yeah, no details on anything. So I'm just kind of confused how.
It sounds like either whoever owns it had it redacted somehow. Like, you go on to
Google Maps.
Zillow, you see like a blurred house.
Yeah.
Like it's either a government, like it's either a government official, like a judge or like a sheriff or something like that, where like legally like they can have it redacted for like safety purposes.
Oh.
Or it might be owned. Yeah, it's crazy. Like if you're a judge or like you're like a high profile like government official, like you can, like that's why some of those are blurred out, is so that people can't like find. People for that reason. Or it might be that it's under like a bank entity, but even when it's under like a bank or foreclosure
I can still
or something
see
like that, usually it says like. It'll say the bank. It'll say like Bank of America. So that's weird. I've never encountered it where it's like just stars and blanked out.
Yeah, it's odd.
If you want, send me the address and I'll send it to one of the guys in my office and be like, hey, run it through like Realist or IMAP stuff, like through the MLS.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll pop up through there.
All right. Yeah, I just texted you that address. Hopefully you guys.
Yeah. I'll send it over.
Awesome. All right. Well.
You had to mail the contract to her?
Yeah, I just had to mail it to her. She should get it tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, like, so she should get it. Yeah, I think overnight it back. I put there's the mailing thing there so she could return it. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, if you go tomorrow morning, I can meet you. But if not, then I'll just, if you go tonight or evening or whatever, just let me know what you think.
I probably won't get out there tonight because I got started late on a job today over at Safety Harbor. So it's like I don't want to go over there like late night when there's no lights and I can't see shit. Like
okay.
I can get over there like early tomorrow. If you can meet me early, like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's probably when I can go over there, like first thing. Plus, she's not getting the contract till tomorrow anyway. Like, we can get in. We'll try to get in the best we can. Worst case scenario, if we have to break a fucking door, we break a lock off a door and we put a new lock on it. But I mean, if you got contract on this and the deal is what it is, like I only need a day to move it. So as long as we get access, I only need a day. So
I gotcha.
I'm not worried about it being damaged because we're gonna sell it.
Yep.
And she doesn't want us to break in. But how'd you leave with her with inspection and earnest money?
So 75 for earnest money, 7,500, and then 3 days for inspection.
Okay. Damn, 7,500, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
usually I charge my buyers 7,500, but I like to have a little extra. Like I would charge them 10 grand, but on a deal like this, I'm charging 10 grand, so I'll just charge them the 7,500.
Yeah.
We don't need additional earnest money to do anything. Like, I always like to have a little bit of extra from the buyer. That way, if like something happens, I need to extend or I want to try to get money off, I say, hey, listen, I'll give you 10,000 or 7,500 because I know I already have it. But that's cool. Like 7,500.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, I want to do like a party that like we did with the road.
Yeah. Sounds.
All right, cool. Yeah, what do we say? 165.
Yeah, 165.
Okay. Yeah, let me that could be good as long as there's nothing like crazy. I mean, obviously we know there's something wrong with it. Means everything, but I put what do we say, 85 on it or 80? So
Yeah, 85 to 90.
That shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, so as long as it meets like 80, 85, you should be good. You should be good. Like I said, like 160, 165 is going to be somewhere in there. Really, where like it's probably going to come down to. So we'll get it done though.
Do your lunch break. I got it.
On this for you. Give me a little bit, and then yeah, just want to meet out there like 8:30. I'll touch base with you.
Yeah, just text me, and then we'll go from there.
The tools I think we need, and we'll be able to get in there, secure it up, if nothing happens to it.
Gotcha.
Right in there now.
No, not that she knows, but I mean, like last it was like, as of like October, we've been like it's been good. With like no squatters. That's all. Yeah.
I always carry my fucking gun with me. I just not take any crazy trouble.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yep. Later. All right. So Anthony, if you could hear, so me and Steve are gonna go tomorrow morning, 8:39 to check it out, and then he has I think he says he knows somebody that would be willing to pay like top dollar for it. So just trying to give you the most money I can.
Right. He said 160, 165.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
For buying it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's even better than death. I guess the more the better, but
yeah. So
I mean, I guess until you step foot inside.
Yeah.
But I mean, even at 150, you were still good.
Yeah, I know. So it's I mean, all we gotta, you gotta hope that she signs and everything. But yeah, I mean, everything's looking pretty good. So we'll see. Who knows? I mean, those pictures are from October, so we don't know exactly what's happened since, those few months. But just gotta. I mean, either way, I think you still make. There's no way you wouldn't make any profit. Just how much is the question,
Right. And then like my wife was like saying like you're like pretty much giving her everything she wants. You're mailing the contract. Like if she can't sign it now, like what else excuse could she have?
Yeah.
Like to not do this deal. Like I mean, because I don't see. She's like, what if somebody else tries to go after her? I'm like, she hasn't mentioned anybody else, but I don't think anybody else is willing to. Or if they are, she hasn't said anything, but willing to go and meet her or mail it to her or just even wait to call her. Because I know a lot of people.
You have to build that rapport again, and she, it's like my last deal. It's like so sure someone else could have contacted her or whatever, but it's just you got to build the rapport again. She has to know like your voice, and yeah, that's gonna take a few weeks to maybe 2 weeks max to build to gain that trust. You know what I mean? So some people aren't that patient to have to do that. Even if they were to skip trace and get the numbers, like you have to go through all that, and her like having to deal with that is just like another, just starting back at ground zero. So she doesn't want to do all that. She just wants to be done with it. Because if something were to go wrong with you, it's like she's gonna be all bummed that like, oh, now I got to try to find somebody else who wants it and has the, I guess, wants to, just I don't know, just kind of it's just starting from ground zero for sellers. It's really big. I mean, not many people want to do that, and especially for her sake and what she wants. I mean, she doesn't really have that option. You know what I mean?
Right. She only takes calls certain times of the day, 2-hour window, 5 days a week.
So.
I mean, she has no email, no text.
Yeah, it's hard.
it's and then she only talks on the phone literally like a minute to 2 minutes. So it's like if you don't ask a question, you literally have to ask her, okay, what's your name? The next day, and like the next day, what's your last name?
Yeah.
It's hard. Yeah, but
Yeah, but I'll keep you posted. Like Steve says, you'll text me later today. So like, yeah, 8:39. I'll let you. I'll take photos as well, so you can kind of see what the current condition is, and then hopefully, we get the agreement, from her. Let's say Wednesday or Thursday.
yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right.
All right.
Any other last minute questions, guys? No.
I'm shocked nobody else has any questions or anything.
Yeah, it's all right. It's some people just like listening. Probably like if I know Eric said like for me like you should be on like a later Zoom, like 11 to 12 is kind of early, blah blah blah. I was like, to be honest, it's easier for me because I kind of like do most of my work towards this afternoon, so I don't want to like be sure I could have a bigger class and get more people who I guess conversate and stuff like that, but it's just I'm rather just do the morning and get it over with and then work what I got in the second half of the day.
Yeah, no, understandable, but we appreciate it. I know if everybody doesn't say, I know I do.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. All right, yeah. So guys, so we'll end it on today. End it for today. Glad that you guys were able to join. My next Zoom will be on Wednesday, same time, 11 to 12. Looking forward to seeing you guys there. If you need anything, just reach out to me on Discord. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of your Monday. Hope you had a good weekend, and till next time.
All right, thanks. Have a good day.
It's such a pretty place. I see your smiling face. Woke up and now I think I'm dreaming. So sweet and innocent. The story never ends. Woke up and now I think I'm dreaming. Sunny days. It's such a pretty place. I see your smiling face. Woke up and now I think I'm dreaming.
without no talent, okay? You gotta bring it. If you're gonna be hopping on this live, you gotta bring the talent. I need you to be the icon. I need you to give us the song. And it needs to get.
Your closet is so slick. Thank you. Everybody tried to give me shit about my cheap ass Amazon bags, but I said once they got put together.
Let's talk. It comes in more so simple.
No, twin, you want to battle? Because Jalen, you want to try to battle me, and I'm going to sit first line defense. I invited him to Jalen, we try to battle.
Last song, he said we
don't ask for her Snapchat, ask for her number. She'll be more likely to do it. Snapchat's like, you know. Oh, I guess they must be dancing to Taylor Swift. Drag siblings, yeah. I have two sisters that are different.
So 9 plus the 700 from the other 3-bet parlay. And then if Alvin Kamara gets 25 receiving yards, I get another 531. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, I've been waiting for a night like this, dude. By the way, Eastern Washington down 2. Weren't they up and tied? Yeah, they're down 2 times. I've got a obscene amount of money on them to win about $900 here. I love that you also get Phil Collins, and when I heard Ty say that, I was thinking, for the first time, forever, I mean, I'm taking that right now. Dude, the Bills, listen, the Rams plus 1.5, I took the Rams plus 1.5 in this one. It was $250 to win $2,700. It's the Rams plus 1.5, Bills minus 12.5. Lions minus 3. This is the one we made. Lions minus 3.5. Seahawks to win, Broncos to win. I'm telling you, bro, but this is a double. Give those Alvin Kamara receiving yards, and we're going to be sitting on top of a mountain. On top of a mountain. Just like that, we're back up to 2,000. Oh, baby! Give me Alvin Kamara. I'm sending it in the group chat, even though you guys are in seconds. Keep it rolling, dude. Here we go. I have Rams minus 2.5. 500 Rams minus 2.5. Friendly reminder, chat, it's just a hobby. Please only gamble if you're willing to lose. The fact that you want to know why they're choking right now, 7-30, because I'm not joking. They are not using those guaranteed chunk down yards to Alvin Kamara. I'm not even joking. There's it right here. There's a reception. 5 more yards, dude. Yeah, the 2. Dude, is Kamara if he catches 3 more, I win like another 900. I'm not joking, but I haven't even mentioning it because there's just no way. He's got 2 more drives. He's definitely got 2 more drives. If he can get, I have Alvin Kamara, so I have the Tyrell Williams over 50 rushing yards, Tyler Higbee 2.5 receptions over Alvin Kamara over 4.5, 150 with 600. He's 3 more. It's possible. Why didn't they keep it at 25? Yes! Come on! 12 minutes! 2 more catches! Why with the 25 gifted? Yo, give me this right now. Yeah, give me this right now. I've been waiting! When every game is out of reach, give me Tyler with a couple bets. Check out Thursday. You did it last year. I thought you had a little quicker. I thought you could jazz that the outside. Nothing there. Z-Way, that was 25 kicked it. Oh, he just gets his 25. My goodness. Don't let the score the Rams game. Holy. Where is he? Oh, off screen with the crypto. You think Jamal's doing tonight, boys? Yeah, show us where the Saints game. I don't like it. It's 30-7, Tyler. I'm looking for the reception. He's got 3 receptions, 14 yards. Kamara needs 11 more yards and 2 more receptions. For 2 different bets. I think Kamara was just done. He got hit really hard in the block earlier. It's like, tell me about we can start on Thursday. Like, you can. It's holiday weekend, bro. You can. We all thought the Rams were going to win. But this 60% playoff swing, right? 30% in both directions for both of these teams is crazy. It's like the Rams have a 67% chance to make the playoffs now. But guys, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God. Break it! Oh, he loses those yards, doesn't he? Okay, so one more catch is $600. No way, get it! Mason Hill's gonna kill you. I'm sorry. So I was 3 for 4, man. Come on, dude. Come on, break this tackle. Go right in the middle, dude. Turn around. He's like, alright, we need this. I need a first down here. I don't even care if Kamara gets it. Just get the first down and then check out another more time. But dude, also, we talk about how, like, why were the Saints doing this earlier? Like, why don't you keep Kamara? Like, I know they have to. Carr's making, like, you don't want to make Carr overthink, right? Carr needs to be like Jalen Hurts. He needs to be, you need to keep it slow, keep it small. Not take crazy risks. Oh my God. I disagree there. I think Hurts is like 1,000 times. By the way, we have I'm not saying they're talent-wise, but like the way that Jalen Hurts runs that offense, dude, it's a lot of checkdowns. It's a lot of letting the defensive line like through and then a nice little check down over to DeAndre Swift for like 10, 20 yards, QB draws, like, and like then occasionally, dude, he threw the long ball 3 or 4 times. I think it was 4 times. Last week, 2 interceptions. So he was 0 for 4 with a long ball, 2 interceptions. Not very good. That's one right now. John, are you still praying for the He's from gonna sit there and divorce? Or is your plan just to end all debate? Is your plan to end all debate? You have an answer, you're gonna rely on someone whispering in your ear. What's your plan? Assistant chairman needs to rethink his decision and let Senator Cornyn and Senator Blackburn speak. That's what Mr. Cotton says. You mark that down as my vote. Everybody out there who's not willing to look at me or look at Big Durban needs to think about it as well. Mr. Kennedy wants to speak as well, or Mr. Cotton now saying Mr. Kennedy needs to speak too. Women to speak either. None of them said the same thing.
University. So, who never unblocked you? Wait, who blocked you? Simple truth, let me know. LMK, brother. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Aiden, what's good with you? Are you related to Nicki Minaj? Bro, what? How did you know? What the fuck? How did you know? OJ, I'm back in North Carolina, bro. I've seen you in Charlotte. Why are you not inviting me? If y'all aren't like, y'all know I'm here. Why y'all not inviting me? Where you from? I'm from North Carolina. From 828. Look, OJ's here. I grew up with OJ. We grew up on South D, y'all. Yeah, we have some fun stuff coming up tonight. Not really. It's kind of up to, but I have a surprise for y'all. Actually, it's actually a surprise. It should turn out pretty interesting. Trying to follow the music to play, y'all. I can tell y'all, you just gotta stay here. There's so many Kylie. That is a common name. I didn't realize it was common until I started at TikTok. Also, all I had today, y'all, was 2 double cheeseburgers from Burger King. They were pretty good. Crazy things there, Rose. But I'm motherfucking hungry. I do got these kind bars, though. Let me smack a kind bar real quick, though. Are you 29? No. Close, sweetie. Are you dumb? Stupid or dumb? Tonight, we're gonna try just the gravy. You're older than my grandpa. Sweetie. I know you know from a shade. I don't even know what the. My mom had me when she was like 17. That's cool. My mom was really old out there. Yeah, I think my mom had 2 kids before she was 18. I don't know if that's legal. I want to know if it's allowed. If you wanted food, you could have asked. I cooked meals. Elena, take your time, brother. Motherfucker. Yo, I don't even know if you need food to survive. Yeah. I would love some food. Oh, yeah, there's some people live. Let's go talk to some people. Craig's live, Nicole, Jesse Booth. Jesse Booth's live? What the fuck? Craig's live. He's guessing somebody. Bree's live. Oh god, hey, let's just see what he thinks. Just chilling. Hanging out. Yeah. It's like a public FaceTime. Alright. But now, y'all gonna make a comment off the street? Okay. Basically, so, I was talking about my goal. So I'd have to date like 7 persons. And I got 1 person. So, yeah. It's like a busy night. It is when that cat's there. What's up? Are we back in church right now? Yeah. Yes, sir. Is that not the same church we have to?
just suck it off. I'm gonna like wear it all day.
I'm not making money if I suck it off. I'm not taking draws off for a week. I'm not making money.
I know, bullshit. Scared is gonna be one. Keep dying. That's great. Hey, when all your warrior doors for. How long has it been changing your doors? Change all yours a week. You want me to clean them now? I go 3 days and I pull them inside out, and then I go 4 days and I'm done. No. Be honest though. You change shirts and you just put them back on? Yeah. Yeah, that. I know. Joy, don't lie. What the heck? The unicorn fantasy. My fantasy. Hey. Thank you so much. Yeah, to do that. You say that. Maybe it's just battle somebody. If you're feeling anxious. Rebecca, thank you. Yo. Andy's girl is having her own stream. Andy, thank you for the work. I'm laughing. Am I good now? Bro, y'all don't want to battle me, bro. Like, y'all just let this, just y'all go live and chit chat with your people. Go be like Andy, have a seven perfume go. Battling me's not what y'all want. Okay? Y'all see what you see what we do. You know Queen Katie's in here. Y'all know my people. Go stuff. That's why we don't battle. Y'all want. That's not what y'all want. Not what y'all want. What the fuck?
to applications. Wow, look at that! So excited. Doors already. Start anyway. Let's go. Nothing will go wrong with here. Oh. Yeah, sorry. This is a way where they can connect with other people and feel safe. So it doesn't involve buying guns or drugs. It doesn't necessarily involve, but that's, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go back to safe lands. You're missing the point. This is safe lands. I want to go to fast lands where it gets done. So why do companies just shift hands from one private equity to the next private equity? One of the really big reasons why is because of how private equity industry is structured, how people in private equity professionals get compensated. So, let's say I'm raising private equity for Charles D. And I'm going to raise a billion. The way that I get paid is I get called 2%, which is 2% of the money that I have under 20% of profits. But I only get that 2% once I put the money to work. In fact, I only get the money once I found the deal to put it into. Otherwise, it just stays with my investors.
So let's say that I've promised everyone that I'm going to double the work by year 4, and it's now year 3, and it's $1 billion fund, and I've only put 500 million. I've only invested 500 million. Now I've got a deal to put $500 million to work. And what's more, if I don't do it within the next year, and some of the agreements I sign with my investors, they get to keep the money. They don't have to give it to me at all. So now I'm out there, and I'm at 12 months, put $500 million. It took me 3 years to get the other $500 million. I'm literally going to do any deal I possibly can. As long as it's not going to blow up in my face, I'm a fucking idiot. If you bring me a deal and you tell me, look, the price we're selling it at, it's going to be the exact same price 3 years later, I'm still going to do that deal, because then I can go to my investors and say, look, I found a new deal. It's going to cost $300 million. Now I get 2% of fees on $300 million. I don't have to give the money back. Everything's happening. So the question then becomes, why does the guy on the other end of that deal do the deal with you? Why does he give me the company for free? The reason is because he's in year 7. Things are about to shut down in year 10. And what he promised everyone was, we will be exited out of all of these investments by year 10. Now, let's say that this guy has exited out of no investments because the stock market is down, and because he can't find any buyers, because it turned out it wasn't such a great deal in the first place, and he paid. What he's going to do is he's going to say, look, as long as I can find a buyer who's willing to, like, give me a price that isn't embarrassing, I'm going to get out of this deal. Because then I can turn to my investors and say, look, what did you got us out of this deal? And by the way, I did it before year 10, which means that we all get to keep the money back in my percentage that I promised. So you have a whole bunch of guys sitting in sort of a daisy chain. And even though there isn't any economic value being created by managing companies that are in that daisy chain for the company itself, you're creating economic value for the professionals who are handling the money because they get paid to basically do deals. That's what happens on Wall Street. You get paid to do deals. There's a big question over what value the private equity firms bring.
The industry's been trying very hard during this buyout boom to present itself as creating jobs, to present itself as improving operations.
The private equity industry argues that its ownership results in healthier companies, more jobs. Its companies can make decisions for the long term, free of public scrutiny and quarterly earnings reports, and their returns benefit large pension funds and university endowments. However, the industry still struggles to improve its public image.
Before private equity was called private equity, it was really an LBO, a leveraged buyout. It was a term that people didn't really like because you talked about leverage, you talked about debt, you talked about adding debt onto the top of companies, and became synonymous with firing people. I don't know if you recall the movie Other People's Money with Danny DeVito. Illustrated what private equity was at some level. The villain is the private equity guy. But what he's really doing is he's coming in with sheep and saying, let's make hard choices that we should have made, that you guys should have made years ago. Now I'm going to force you to make them. I'm going to take all the criticism, but I'm also going to be outrageous as well.
Take the money, invest it somewhere else. Maybe you'll get lucky and it'll be used productively. And if it is, you'll create new jobs and provide a service for the economy. And God forbid, even make a few bucks for yourselves.
As a nation, we basically say capitalism is destructive creation. We indulge the destructive part. And when you indulge the destructive part, a lot of people make a lot more money than they should. And private equity did that very, very efficiently. And they could create better markets, better companies, they got more efficient. There's a lot of good about it.
The period from 2003 to 2007 was a golden age for private equity. And as the deals got bigger, so did the amount of debt to make them. During the buyout boom, there was a new twist. Companies would borrow even more money to pay their private
think of about $75 billion. That $75 billion went to private equity firms, but is now debt on these companies' balance sheets. And they're
From a private equity investor's standpoint, it was a great thing. And then they could, we got our money back. And then they didn't care about the company because if the company does really well, they will make more money. But if it hits trouble, they're out.
But keep in mind, the only way that you can actually do this is if you can convince some banker to loan you $1 gazillion. The banker could very well say to them, okay, but you can't use it to pay yourself special dividends. You have to use it to actually build something. In which case, they do. And if the banker doesn't say that, then it's not really Tom's fault. Well, it's the banker's fault that he's stupid enough to give them money, but they weren't going to invest in the company.
And now is the fallout from that. Just as you and I are struggling to pay for that house with the debt we can't afford, these private equity firms have built these companies up and have so much debt on these companies that are now worth so much less than they were a few years ago.
Once the credit markets contracted, once banks decided that they couldn't loan money anymore, the idea of private equity has actually disappeared in some ways. To say that private equity can't buy businesses with normal leverage. In the same way that the homeowner can't get the mortgage, the private equity guy can't get his mortgage either. And so the whole idea of this complicated game of buying and selling these companies has come to a screeching halt. And so there's a big question about the future of this industry.
There are a number of companies that are in Simon's position, hundreds of companies across the country that have a ton of debt that are put on their balance sheets by their private equity owners, and now, like Simon's, are struggling to figure out how to pay that debt and stay afloat.
And what we don't know is what would happen if those private equity companies without private equity. Would they hit just as much trouble if they were publicly owned?
We're on fairly delicate ground. And if there was a seismic shock, it could set off a wave of bankruptcies. It's very difficult. Now, the world may change again. And as we're already seeing, there are investment banks like Goldman Sachs that are reporting these remarkable earnings. And so I wouldn't count these guys out just yet. There's a cycle to all of this. There was a period in the late 80s when people said that private equity was done with. And here we are talking about it right now. So
What did I do there? Just for my notes, so many things. Started off with an hour-long meeting, and then I ordered food and ate that during another hour-long meeting. Actually, it was an hour and a half, and then edited some videos. Looked at, I got some things gifted to me, so I was looking at all of that and like taking pictures to post and say thank you. What did I do for that? Then I got on FaceTime with Mark and gave me a house tour because I haven't been to his house. And then Mark and I had another phone meeting. That was like another hour. Talked with Dixie. FaceTime with Dixie. FaceTime with Trevor. Just meetings and meetings and meetings. I know, wait, do you ever do this? Watch somebody eating something and then that's all you want. When I was a kid, this would happen. There was this Hellmann's mayonnaise commercial, and every time I would see it, I would make a sandwich. Still do that. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, if you see me, just come say hi. videos of Dancing with the Stars is so good. I don't know if you guys watched it, but did you notice the excess amount of confetti? You couldn't see in there. It was covered and it was so there was so much on the floor. People were slipping and sliding. You could not get traction on the floor. Like, I feel like there was a lot of fun because it wasn't like that last year. Yes, I would look. I am very excited. As I said, this weekend. Patience, and her husband is Jason Linden, Linton, and they're like a super sweet family. Anyway, she makes freeze dried. She does like freeze dried like candy and stuff. I went to buy a freeze dryer, and they're huge and they're like crazy expensive, and we just didn't have the room for it. Like, all I wanted was freeze dried nerds clusters. So when she started freeze drying, when she started the business, I messaged her and I was like, any chance you're gonna do nerds clusters? So she's sending me some. I'm so excited. I can't wait to try it. I could not wait to try it. Like, you're right. I don't want to do a housework Facebook. I want to post my all my Christmas decorations. Like, I have good videos coming, so I want to wait. And I wanted to do that video where you do like the Christmas ornament and it's like a grenade, and like, and then it's like decorated. Forgot. I forgot to get them before. There's a video. I have a video online about it, but I can do it. No. I have videos coming. Follow me on TikTok and wait for my Christmas videos and comment and let me know what you think. Okay, they have to come to my life. My maiden name is O'Brien. I love merch. It came out in, I think they came out in 1983 and 16. Well, not just regular nerds, it was yes, that are nerds that are perceived. Pantry tours? I'm too old for these games. Well, then get the fuck out. Nobody will be since I'm done, I know. I have more downstairs, but I ate the cotton candy one last night. This is that. Fast forward, I don't know. People like would tend to say Dixie and I look alike, but they also say our mannerisms are the same or we sound the same. And then stuff like actually at Dancing with the Stars, I posted some pictures of us at the after party. Charlie had their dress on, I had the dress, and those were our hair was very similar to what it is now. And that was the one time where I was like, oh, we look a lot like right here. And I didn't even know what she was doing with her hair because she had done glam during the day. I didn't see her all day until I got there, and I was like, oh my god, I think she had a ponytail from the front. And we looked a lot like that day. I feel like it depends on my hair. My it's late, and my contacts are so dry. So it's regular like not that there's anything wrong with it. I think everybody should do whatever. This is what I'm eating. Jewelry too. Plain Bandai jewelry. Bandai jewelry. Can you see the blue stones? I'm trying to remember where these are from. Maria. I always get them with like jewelry that I do. Maria Miranda something. Her like color of her brand is like mine. Like kind of like this. I don't remember where I got this, but this is. I opened this a minute ago. Let's see if I can do it again. Melinda Marie. Yes. Thank you. Love them. They are what a great brand. I've met them. I've met her before. So sweet. Super like she's a good partner. Like she wants to work together with people, and she's like super collaborative. The girlies. My wedding band. It's a joy. gives me these rings. 20. Well, this is my engagement ring. 2018. And my wedding band on their wedding day, May 13th. I said 2018. So no. 1998 we got engaged. And then we got married on May 13th of 2000. That's when I got wedding band. That was crazy. I'll be 52 in June. You might as well think we want to those words. Favorite flavor of the bar? I like this and so I feel like this one's good too. The bird taste. It's like chocolate season. The salad dressing was spicy, so my nose is in January, I'm doing Capricorn. Where's my Capricorns? What am I most excited for the holiday season? Just like being together as a family, like that's always my favorite. My favorite thing, and I think I did pretty good on gifts this year. It was more like sentimental. I'm gonna do Christmas New Year's. Well, not like YouTube. I don't think like specific. But I'm getting my YouTube act together for the New Year's. No, the salad dressing was super spicy, so like my nose is running. I need to blow it, so that's what I want. It's leaky. Now I need something hot. I know I need to sleep. I'm so tired. My workout this morning was so hard. Even lifting so heavy, what did I do? Well, first of all, I was sore from my workout yesterday. Yesterday was more hamstrings, today was more quads. So yesterday was hamstrings and pushing. We did incline dumbbell presses. We did quads, we did abs, we did and then today we did squats
How do you do it? It's saying it's like couldn't send match invitation because the number of creators in live changed. No, basically the dude tried to kiss me and I like backed away and I was like no. And he was like my best friend, so it was really awkward when I said no.
Same girlfriend or one that was the one that was taller than me.
The picked you up and put you in the wrong one.
Yeah. And the one that her dad got me. She had a pool.
Kiss line sideways.
Like was it like this? She had a pool. And she could go to the bathroom. With the time that she was. So one time she tried to get me to go to deep end. I couldn't swim really well. I don't remember if I was still in floaties or what, but and I was another thing was I didn't want to swim. I didn't want to swim because I don't care about it. And I really wanted to tell you that really having a puberty at like, yeah, but I couldn't fire. Because I would swim, I would do this, I would see. She was, I was too short when I got her. I couldn't reach. So she would shoot the door and give me a kiss.
I was still kissing like that. Did you get better at it? When did you finally realize that that's not how you're supposed to kiss? When did you figure out that that's not how you're supposed to kiss? You said you were still battling. We can try it. Sorry, I promise you. So it's a try for action and see how you Someone told me to do that.
So nerve-wracking, dude. Goodness. You got to check it out because that was terrifying. Don't know what to do. I don't know anything. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Goodness. Jordan, thank you so much. Jordan, thank you. I love you. Dude. Know what to do when they close me like that, man. You blow away. Pat her back. Wait a second. Just need a second. Jordan is broken. Take care of you. Please don't cry. Thank you, JT. I was worried when I started at Goldman Sachs that when I looked at the people who were really good at covering clients and really good at bringing in clients, the so-called rainmakers, I was worried that maybe they were just born that way. Maybe they were just natural born salesmen and saleswomen. And what I found was that it wasn't the case. I have found over the years, and early on actually, that these are skills that you can learn if you want to learn them. What you should do is you should find somebody at the firm in which you work, whether it's a consulting firm, a law firm, an investment bank, accounting firm, whatever it is. Find somebody who's really good at bringing in business, at covering clients, and learn as much as you can from that person. You know, the work, put your ego aside and learn as much as you can. I was fortunate that I found somebody like that at Goldman Sachs, and for the first 2 years I did everything I could to observe this person, to be with him. I worked on every transaction I could with him. I carried his bags around, I made Xeroxes from him, did whatever I could to help him. And I said, I just really want to learn from you. And I would watch him sometimes in meetings and he'd do things that I thought were wrong or that didn't make sense to me. But I put my ego aside and I said, there's got to be a reason why he's doing this. And as time went on, I realized there was in every case, and I started using the same strategies with prospective clients and clients, and they worked. And so to this day, a good portion of what I do with clients, a good portion of the skills, a good portion of the strategies that I use with clients came from this man. And the rest is, things that I added on my own over the years. So find somebody who's really good, flatter the person, say that to them, look, you're really good, I want to learn from you. Is it okay if I just sit in on meetings with you? Is it okay if I work with you on some transaction? Don't do anything. I'll make coffee for you or get lunch or Xerox or whatever it takes. And then be able to put your ego aside, approach it from the perspective of a clean slate and learn, because you can learn these skills. They are not innate, they are learned skills. So first piece of advice. Second piece of advice I would give to you is the most common mistake that client coverage people make when they cover clients is that they don't become strategic advisors to their clients. So what I mean by that, they don't take the opportunity while they're working with a client, they do not take the opportunity to start to advise the client on matters outside of the matter that they've been hired to work on. So let me give you an example. It's best to illustrate this piece of advice by giving an example from my world. So if you were a merger banker, so a merger banker is someone who's been hired by a company to help them go through a merger, let's say to buy another company. So let's say you're a merger banker, you've been hired by company A to buy company B, your client's company. You're going to spend a ton of time with the CEO over 6 months to a year period looking at that. You're going to spend all-nighters with the CEO, you're going to be sequestered to conference rooms, you're going to get to know that CEO extremely well, and you're going to build hopefully a very good relationship with him. Most bankers do that. They do a great job on that merger transaction. And then the transaction comes to a close, they have a nice dinner, there's a glass or closing dinner, they'll toast the CEO, the deal closes and they go away. And then 5 years later, there's another merger mandate. Company A is going to buy Company C, and the banker calls up the CEO and says, hey, remember me, we spent all that time together, you did such a good job. So like, no, get mine. We're going to have a big golf. There's 5 firms coming in. You can be one of the 5. You know, when they hire you, when they not. The relationship is gone. Because what the banker did was they didn't take the opportunity while they were intimate with the client to become a strategic advisor to the client. What I would do is I would start to engage that merger client on other matters. I would say to the client, while we're working on a merger transaction, say, you know, I know a large portion of your revenues come from Japan. $2 billion of your revenues come from Japan. The Japanese government has said that they are going to devalue their currency so that money that's coming into you in the form of yen is probably going to decrease in value. Have you ever thought about maybe hedging your exposure against the yen? Because if it goes down by 10%, you lose $200 million on that $2 billion revenue. That's interesting point, Jim. Why did I put together a currency hedging team? And one discussion about what other clients have done and found helpful about hedging currency exposure overseas. I might engage a client on kind of a financing mandate. Have you noticed that your competitors are raising financing in the debt markets right now because interest rates are still so low and it's very cheap rather than using equity financing? Have you ever thought about using debt financing? Can I put together a debt financing team? We can have a discussion about that. And then I'm not just a merger banker. I'm a merger banker. I'm a currency hedging expert. I'm a capital markets banker. And over the course of the 6 months that I'm intimate with the CEO, my job is to become an everything banker to them, right? Start to advising them on as much as possible. And over the course of the relationship, if I do a good job, I'm not even just a financial advisor. I'm everything advisor. If they hurt their knee, they're calling me up and saying, hey, do you have any good doctors you might recommend to fix my knee? That's ideal. Or my daughter's client come. Where do you think she should go? You know, that's becoming a strategic advisor to your client. Lawyers make this mistake. Bankers make this mistake. Accountants, consultants make this mistake time in and time out. I can't tell you how often I see it. So if you're a lawyer working on an antitrust matter, do a great job on that antitrust matter. But use the opportunity while you're with the client to start to engage them on other things, what the competitors are doing. Have you thought about maybe structuring this transaction differently to minimize tax impact? Can we bring in our tax folks to talk to you about that? Use that opportunity to build a relationship. It is very helpful for 3 reasons. One, you give the client better advice the more you know about the client. Right? You become a better advisor. So the more stuff you're doing for the client, the more you know, the better advice you can give them because it's all intertwined. If you're looking at a merger mandate, it's going to affect their ability to raise financing or hedge their currency or whatever it might be. So you're going to be able to give them better holistic advice the more you know. Secondly, you box out the competition. So in my case, when the CEO gets around to thinking about whether they should hedge their currency, they're not having a bake-off. They're not bringing in 10 currency hedging firms to help them. No, they're like, Jim's doing that for me because he's doing everything for me, including helping me find a doctor to fix my knee, right? So you box out the competition. No one can get in. And then thirdly, is you smooth out the cyclicality of these different practice areas that you might find yourself in. If you're a merger banker, all merger work. You know, it's very exciting to be a merger banker right now, or an M&A lawyer, because interest rates are very low, money is cheap, there's a lot of activity going on. Guess what? It doesn't stay that way, right? You feast or you starve. People are feasting right now in starting in other areas. If you're in everything banker, everything mortgage line, you smooth out cyclicality of those individual business segments. So when mergers are dead and interest rates are high, you're working on maybe some bankruptcy work, maybe you're working on more hedging work, maybe you're working on financing work, because financing becomes much more nuanced when you have high interest rates, etc. So, secondly, become a strategic advisor to your clients. Don't make the mistake that most people make, which is work really hard on the mandate they have, do a great job. When the mandate's over, you leave the relationship and then it decays over time. And you don't have a relationship after a little while. Don't make that mistake. Third piece of advice is to listen and ask open-ended questions. Most of the quality in covering clients effectively is empathy, the ability to put yourself in someone else's shoes. So how do you achieve empathy? How do you become empathetic? You ask a lot of questions and ask open-ended questions. So questions that don't lend themselves to yes no answers. So you don't say, is it sunny outside? You say, how do you like the weather outside? And you'll get the client to talk more. The more the client talks, the more you learn. Believe it or not, the better they feel. I do a talk on interviewing here every once in a while when Kevin asks me, and the best interview you can have with a prospective employer is an interview where they're talking like 95% of the time. You walk out of the room and then covering clients is a learned skill. It is not an innate skill.
I want 10,000 returns from liquidation website to be able to modify and see what's inside, see how much money was potentially paid or lost by going to different stores, pawn shops, to sell the different things from the store here for free. So we're in the home office today doing this unboxing, and the total spent on this box is $1,595 for this individual $9,000. So let's open this bad boy up and see. I believe this iPads. So we have a great variety of different iPads, which I thought of a different couple of ways that we can go ahead and try to open one up. Stick around to the end of the video, we'll probably get right down to that. Alright, there we go. Let's open this bad boy. So, let's see. We got some of the first things up. We have an iPad like this. These are the ones that I think.
Yeah. All the guys turn around and then he shoves the one girl in front of him. He's like, okay, man. You tell him. The cameraman was so annoyed. He was online talking about you. Someone tell me what she was saying about me. Why, but you're
Gifted from your family. So I can enjoy it.
It's such a pretty place. I see your smiling face. Woke up and now I think I'm dreaming.
We made like 5 hours for Jillian. Say a little less.
Did you not go to Victoria while I was in there? I sat by myself. I wasn't excited.
What is wrong, Black? They're asking more questions.
I must be dreaming. So I tell you what, this is this
Sorry, Kurt. Case. You did all y'all was supposed to thank you.
Remember the hype house? He was like, do you remember the hype house? Okay, you can read the comments.
Ooh, I took the cat. Let's go. You know, it's so good. Cat daddy. I'm telling you, like throwbacks are always a go-to. You know, make it sound Notification. Interesting name. Let's go. Yo, Jay, thank you for that. She's very nice. I like her and Josh together. They make a good couple. Ryan was fun. Maddie Skeeter, surprisingly. Sahid, everybody thinks talk about Sahid. Ooh, all yours going crazy. You're a solid lead. Oh, man, this thing's so good. Oh, yeah, this is fun. Are we invited to her house wedding? She's getting married. Oh, this is just not like a person. It's not like a... Yo, shout out to Landon. I got you right there. Shout out to Alka, MVP, our location, like 2 emojis. People saying we'll give you one chance. I have a girl.
I put my family too. So, anyways.
Yo, a song request.
Is William living under a rock? Yes, I don't really know what's going on. Social media. I don't pay too much attention to that stuff.
Dude, they're gonna be so upset like most of our Turkey.
I'd be so down to go to Turkey.
Does the hoodie have a name? I don't know what they're gonna be, but if you look up Dandy Worldwide, it should.
You click on hoodies, it's like the very first thing on your site.
To be fair, they're gonna put it.
I have a couple of their hoodies, and they're all really nice.
Gotta do what I gotta do.
Big X supports fire. Texas fire. I'm an exes living in Texas like I'm George Strait. What I go to George Strait, man. She was in the thing about the random thing and I live in Atlanta. Man, yeah, dude, they're pretty expensive. You know we did, but time for me to revisit the past. I'm playing Drake. No way someone's asking me what the song is. Oh yeah, it's HYFR by Drake. Are you high right now? You ever been there and started singing? I heard you fucking girl, is it true? You getting money? I think that is it you? And I say, these two with the bar. Do I use hair product? No. The majority of this is like this hair type. So I'm not gonna keep my face what's the back of the hoodie? Oh, yeah. Kiss your papers. Reacting in the Does that work? Oh, no, Winnie. We got the room. I know. It's just the whole side
mascara I've ever used in my life. And sometimes I like to do like a little second. Well, we're really supposed to do 3 coats of this. Like put it on, let dry, put it on, let dry, put it on, let dry.
Wait, did this song just
But my eyelashes have never looked this good.
I heard it.
Okay, it looks like I'm wearing what are those things called?
What do you say? Alright. Done it before, I've seen it before. Taste bears and on the door. She acting like, oh, and I moved up. When I hope I can set up. If he got a master's, girl, she been in this thing. Precious. Dude, I'm still bad when somebody dropped. What was it, like 25 kids or anything? This guy, he's only got 5 kids. That's the biggest gift I've ever gotten. It's usually like that.
It might be an older video. I think it was last year. I don't know if it's still silent. I don't think you could find
I actually say shit.
Strong bench, your body weight. Watch everything you do that, so. Good website for movies. Me personally, I'm into the Zara. Right now, I got some H&M hoodies that are pretty rare, like they're oversized ones. I don't know. I'll pick you in some stitches. I got some coming in now.
Dexter's a good show too. Dexter is a fire show. I started Dexter when I didn't finish it. Which I should finish it. When I started watching with my ex, I should stop watching it.
I will after this.
I also started Prison Break. I did, which I feel like I just wasn't too into it. I think I rewatched the first episode like 4 times.
What is the clock, you guys?
Guys, you can Snapchat me right now. Wait, I'm gonna pause it. No answer.
What's the clock with this?
Finally got the shirt from Goodwill.
Your Instagram? You will see.
She wants to FaceTime.
Where'd you get the B-ball?
She watched anime? Okay. I watched so many animes. I watched Black Clover.
Oh, you probably say Amazon.
And I forgot what the other one was.
Caleb killed it. I say you should have really talking about Glorious couple like that.
I would just miss work at the moment.
Thank you for calling my mother. She's a picky lady. Oh no. Get her out, y'all. Get her out. Yeah, why don't you get out? Go tell her.
Because I can't pay so you just can look.
That's
I'm at like 80,000 left.
She's too big.
Quit being like a Jesse, be the joy of my own shit. I returned the
She didn't want to
Could she speak English? Well, she could text me in English, so.
Go heels now, go
I'll
balls.
tell her I won't lie for y'all.
Go balls. Hey, Ben with the same birthday, let's go. Oh, I'm losing, y'all. She's one of us too.
Anyway,
We need to get it back, because last night we couldn't lose.
never seen her like dancing videos?
No, Jordan. Always.
No, that's her songs. Do you ever run into fans around your town?
Yeah, let's go.
No, I
The
don't.
rules. I'll show you third first. Well, I'm saying 10:31, I was like, what month is 10?
So honestly, they don't. Anyway,
I mean, it's literally right here. Justin with the holiday movie. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've like looked into it though. I know they got some good stuff. You're just the perfect man.
you know, my friends from the Philippines, and
I did get a
they
tattoo.
want to go so bad.
I know.
Ireland?
They just realized I have this really big tattoo.
Do you have Persian friends? No, I don't. Don't think so.
Oh, your Moni said let's do a rematch, so we got it.
Yeah, Zahid is from Germany. She's 14.
Okay.
Yeah, she's young.
I don't even know that.
She's such a
I
little
only got like
she's a great
4
dancer.
hours of sleep on that flight.
We're such a
Maybe.
Oh, I want to go back to Brazil so bad, bro. It's so
My earrings are from Amazon.
top, like top vacations I've
I
ever
always get
been to Brazil.
earrings because I'm losing
It
too
was
much.
so fire. And all the people I was surrounded with, like all
I
the
got one
experts
pair
and
of
everything,
earrings.
they're all awesome. So it was like super fun. Guys, Zahid says hi to
See
everyone.
the tab? Where's tab?
But she's busy.
Yeah, I've never seen my tab in my English. It's different. I would say it's kind of a W. Oh, Lacey wants to know what the best American fast food place is. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Taco Bell? Over Chick-fil-A? Over Zaxby's?
Yeah, for real, we should collab soon. I can get on my dancing TikToks again.
You're bio for that though. You get that every day almost. It's you. Those are really good.
I'm sure me and Zahid will link up when I go back to the States this year. Flies to the States. So good. Still, they go back. I swear, the second I get like the slightest little bit of sun on my face, I'm like, I'm so tan.
Very good.
Get my second face.
Someone said, can we get Stella from Paris? And that's what I've actually never had a Whataburger here.
Yeah, I mean, Canada's like, it's 30 degrees. UV, like 10. So, you're definitely down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Moni, we gotta win this one.
Where's Josh?
We're gonna
Josh
win
is
tonight.
at the airport on his way back to 7:17.
Chick-fil-A sauce is my favorite sauce. Stop, this is so fancy. Nobody told me.
You're so pretty, thank you. Where do you live? We live in Ontario.
Oh, by yourself too. I'm surprised you You were like, Taylor, it's Trap Queen by Fetty Wap. I leave the road. I've been liking on that. Dude, this could not win today.
So much right now. I can talk about Ontario is. Ontario is a province in Canada. What? You should know what Ontario is. It's like where Toronto is. There's nobody.
You're a boys. Sound like a million bucks on the track.
Do you know what the capital of Ontario is?
Put your money where your mouth is.
Oh, Ontario?
Oh, yeah, we are.
Canada.
Sorry.
Isn't it,
Put up a setup. With the grid. Jamie, what's up? Toronto, yes.
I was like,
Capital of Ontario is Toronto, but then the capital of Canada is Ottawa.
yeah.
Ottawa, get my son. That's great. That's what I enjoy Ontario.
Yeah.
There's probably better ones.
Yo is about.
Paper green, that's cool.
Are y'all in Toronto or Ontario?
That's what I would do. Do I think she's a baddie?
To be honest, at this point, I don't
Okay, the roses thing.
Just get back together at this point.
This reminds me of this that one short
When are you proposing?
I guess we'll see.
All the chats.
This is this year.
Rose.
This is this year. Come to Vaughn. I'll come to Vaughn. When Canvas Wonderland opens. It's the only time I ever go to
What time is the most? Definitely the show.
Because this song literally went viral because it ended at Sharky. Is he? Who's the one that went to jail?
I have both Spotify and Apple Music, but I only use Spotify mostly. I only have Apple Music because I can share music because she got everything.
I don't think you do. I don't know about Breeze and Excite, but I Wait, you're not Turkish? No, I'm not Turkish. I am English. But yeah, I showed both the sound format video and I was like, oh yeah, I was showing him the sound.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Might catch you at some point in the next
No, I was on this one.
few days.
It doesn't matter. I was showing him the sound, and then he was like, oh, is this, or what you feel like I'm Turkish? And I was like, I don't know.
Alright. Y'all have a
Like,
good
it
night.
could be, and then I looked and it was Turkish.
No, we were with Mom, and you said like, yeah, and she was like, that's not English, and you were like, yeah, it's some, you didn't know, and I was like, it sounds like Turkish, and then we went down, and then Rose was like,
This has been such a good life.
song, and I was like, what the heck?
I need you to just get some.
You guys are so like, probably because he's my little brother.
Even in my shirt.
What would you have on your shirt?
What?
What would you have on your shirt?
That's the stuff on. I'm listening to a man for video. I want to do that.
You can see
Actually, Will's really upset over here that you didn't listen to. Have you listened to Dear John?
Yeah, very much. And that's the banging right there because they're
Hi there, hi there, hi there, hi there.
Have you listened to You're Losing Me?
How's that
Great job.
Thank you.
Have you listened to Grass?
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one where she kind of gets like a little bit vulgar.
Freaky, frisky.
Well, yeah, that's the one where she wants to get.
Your favorite Taylor song?
Catches him too. Me too. I got it. Are you big Christmas?
Like a one. Maybe a two. No, a one.
Undisputed, not even close, not even one single album been close to us.
None of my piercings hurt. This one is probably the most painful because it just took a while. Actually,
Is there a Taylor version of that one?
That is Taylor's version.
I know.
probably
Yours was
most
50.
painful, and most painful is like a 5 out of 10.
Everything up is down here. Then we go. I'm gonna go clear this at number 2. Maybe crazy, maybe just basic one. Then I'm going.
Are you gonna get any piercings?
Then I'm going Dave number 4.
If I were to get a new piercing, it would be
And then I go number 5. And then after that, when I thought through the reputation,
I wish. Yeah, Josh joins my life earlier and just starts sending me gifts.
oh wait,
Yeah, like, why don't you just join mine?
And listen to Lovers. You can't read Lovers.
I was like, I need to leave before I get canceled for saying something. And I was like, yeah, okay.
You're not giving it a fair shot.
we have to give you time. I'm not there yet.
So then you need to just leave that one out.
Okay, we're sorry. I said people are gonna get mad. That's just where I'm at. I'm a newbie.
I'm really impressed that Folklore is your favorite album.
You like it?
I love it. That's my favorite one too. What's your favorite song off of Folklore?
My favorite to say, listen to this. Just listen to this. I don't usually like to tell people many things to get me excited, but this little thing right here. You sure? Oh, you just listen. That's the song. Just listen.
It's so good.
It tags to you.
I can just hear that. I just want to hear it right back in my ear.
Thank you, Jamie, for that.
I can't make it up.
12 small ones.
I love it. That's one of my favorites too.
Thank you, Asti. Asti.
Oh, and in the little pool.
I was thinking of talking to you guys. See, Josh, well, Will just saw him. My dad's leaving next week to go see him. I was living with him. I was living with him for a year. But now that I'm home, I can't really
That's hilarious.
But what's that future? You guys are new here. There's so much to go through.
What kind of woman cuts off a man?
And you do everything.
Whatever.
That you
Now I'm made to feel bad about it.
Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. You should do an Olivia Rodrigo series.
Could be smart. Could be smart. You like Holiday? I like that song.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
we don't usually go beach.
If the power is so
So,
cool.
do you guys know that this Calogerasis? Oh, yeah.
I get it in my eyeball.
They're right-handed?
Yeah.
I do know. What's your
Look at me. Look at me.
I just
You ready for the go? For the one time in your thing, me and my friends go to first step. No idea where I'm from. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna tell you why I moved to Hawaii while I packed my bag. Probably the question I get asked most in my entire life, which obviously wasn't curious. I grew up in Kansas my entire life. All 20 years of my life I've been in Kansas, never lived anywhere else. I've lived all over Kansas.
Have you been to Sturgiolas? No, but I'd love to.
Man, this is got dire shit.
How are you an asshole?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's stressing you out.
There's nothing to talk about. I'm living a pretty good dream, and I never put my girlfriend first, and all my problems are her problems, but none of her problems are my problems.
I'm sure I will plot with her once we're both in the States.
Just not a good ending. Not a, I mean, I was fine with it.
What's the number one thing you learned from that and want to your next relationship?
I can't jump her. I'll let her know what's going down first so that she can prepare herself.
No, be serious. Don't say it like that. Like, seriously.
I'm trying to think. It was like, I don't know, I just gave up on you. I was like, we didn't have a fight or whatever, I would never try to work it out. So I probably just feel like, I don't know, you act like a man. That's about it. I was a little baby. And then I think for my next relationship, my nuts have grown, like, mentally. My nuts have grown, like, mentally, to where I am okay.
What are you nervous about to get into a new relationship?
I don't know. There's every girls that become my personality. And the girls are like, yo, you need to stop. And I always like, it takes me out right away. Like, I never get, like, I can never just be like, some nervous that was real on second floor.
I get that. You'll find somebody.
Are you? What's it called? Are you not getting on the plane again?
I don't really search.
Really, that's not this one. Are you? Where to be? Where to be?
I said, where to be what? I said I'm not really. It wasn't out there.
Way to be good. Way to be good.
I think intimate is the word.
A lot of the videos I've seen are porn.
Yeah, that's it. I cry. Cry a lot. Probably. I cry when I'm frustrated. So I don't know, like, I cry when I have to have a serious conversation.
I felt the anger bubble up inside me when I got the videos on my phone.
I cry when I inconvenience people or feel like I'm being inconvenienced. I cry when somebody hurts my feelings. I cry when I'm sad. I cry a lot. You cry?
I wish they just didn't die. The baby, they died. And I cried when they died.
Until I met two people in my life. One of my friends from Arkansas, Taylor Berman. He's one of the most ADHD people I've ever met in my life. And then you.
And then for you, I can just
your brain moves. I mean,
So the answer is yes, I can.
do you ever get a break? Why? Does it not look good?
No, it doesn't. It's fine. Fine.
Reaction when jaws blew up? Well, I was about 9 years old, so.
What did you ask?
I was just wondering how it's there. I don't know what's wrong with it. It was fine to me.
Whatever. I'm getting my hair done tomorrow.
So, someone like me to hang out. What do you happens to like you to die? Why do you like what do you know? You get a cut? You get a block?
She's a vibe. She's very sweet and kind.
My roots.
She wants to show it. Girl,
So you're brown down.
I know.
My roots are growing.
They were cheating.
You want those to go wrong?
I don't know where I stole these from Jaws.
Because my whole life growing up, I was like bleach blonde, and then as I got older, it went darker because that's normal, and I just refused to go dark. So I've just always gotten my roots done. But I also need to cut this off.
Girl, I was waiting on your Coachella fits.
What's wrong with that? Too long?
They're dead.
Probably would have had to go get styled because
See how you can see through
I
it?
don't know if I'd be able to style myself.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just dead.
Wouldn't be very good.
Since we've had since like 2018.
You ever want to dip it in paint and paint with it? I just want to do that.
No.
You make your own paintbrush?
No, but you could because of how dead it is. I dipped my hair in Kool-Aid.
Do it CPR.
That was so funny.
Little bit of a dab joke. Move on.
Did y'all, ever, did the girls where you grew up ever dip their hair in Kool-Aid? Really? Did y'all do that? Ask your chat if they did that. That was such a, like,
Yes, I know.
yeah. I dipped mine in red Kool-Aid.
Yeah, she's 6.
What was the thing? That and fierce.
I used to twirl those out.
You did fierce?
Yeah, I used to twirl the dog filter.
Spit some. No, you did not.
Start up the speeds and right Martina.
Can you give me an RDH?
Yeah, great.
Just because you're around me so
7 now, probably 8 in the last year.
Yeah, I think it's just different. Like when we all lived here, we were all very close. When I lived with Josh, I was obviously close with Josh, and now that I'm back home, I'm close with Will. That's just kind of how it is. But
That is rude.
stop being close to yourselves.
You didn't, I'm not BMS. Okay.
I got a bunch of mom fans. They don't even know what they say. RDH means get like rate, say if you date them or not, and you tell that you hate them or not. It's really stupid. It's a quick way back to that. I don't know if they still do it, but I hope it comes back.
Oh, that was my thing. And then like you would only want that one person to sign up. And so everybody would sign up and be like, oh, I don't care, like whatever. And then that one person would sign up and be like, date, yeah. And then that's how like things would solidify.
I get curious if you're
Is it actually?
Still figure it out.
What's your first Miss story?
just like how just like a 7-month ago, so you're too dark perfect.
That was a bummer.
Well, I hope so. I have
There was
braces
a
for
girl I
like
really liked and she was so hot. And I went to my friend's baseball game. She was really hot. I went to my friend's baseball game. And her friend with us. But I really liked her, not her friend. Her friend was like, and I really liked her. And we were just doing like rate date hates or whatever. And I gave her a really high one. And then I gave her friend like a low one because I wanted her to know that I wanted to smooth her. And now my friend and or not her friend. And she was like, I'm only kissing you and you kiss my friend. So then I kissed her friend.
And then you didn't get to kiss her. That's so embarrassing. No, you didn't.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Why?
thought you were supposed to. I thought you were supposed to. Well, I didn't know. I was trying to show her what I could do. I think the man was supposed to. The girl was supposed to go inside the guy's room. So I was giving her space to get in.
Like this? Like this?
Yeah, you do that, and I like that, and you get him in.
Oh man, that's really bad.
You don't do that, though.
Did y'all put people in your bios, like their initials?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What are their names?
Yeah. What about Woman Crush Wednesday, Man Crush Monday? Did you, who's the one Woman Crush Wednesday you remember?
I remember that.
Who were they?
My girlfriend said I'm not going to say her name, but I posted her other week.
So sweet. Your boyfriend said that.
I was 4 and she was 5, 9, and we could only dance laying down because I was go to her stomach.
You were 5'4" in 7th grade.
And then I used Dior lip oil. You can literally use any color on top.
That's okay.
I know. Anyway, we were making out downstairs and the guy came down.
Crazy, and I feel
Why the face for that?
Came down and was like, get up. I was just sitting out there, like, on a bench outside while gave a full lesson to my girlfriend at the time. And she went out there, and we stayed out there for the last 2 hours. I was filming, and then picked me up on the car, went off to work. And I just knew that I had to break up with her, because I was not going back to that house.
Oh man, that's really awkward.
Yeah, not ever again.
You were like hanging out with girls.
Yeah, we were going guessing too. She was like 30 minutes away. We met in 7th grade freshman.
Wow. Was she cute?
I thought she was bored. I couldn't pick her up, or I couldn't. Like, I was never gonna be able to pick her up. But there was just, I loved every inch of it. She was tall. I looked like her.
I'm telling you,
I think she had a chin on my head, but it was the most beautiful double chin I'd ever seen. She had a massive brace face.
Did you have braces?
No, but every time I kissed her, I felt her braces.
No, just ever.
and I just feel like my makeup looks like shit, and my lashes are even, and that's why I use
Oh my gosh.
my lashes so much
Actually, I
that
think
they're
our braces
always even. Like this
I was just about to say, one of my first kids out of 8th grade, and my boyfriend,
to where I'm not like
my 8th grade boyfriend had braces, and I had braces, and we bumped braces, like, every time we were kissing, and I just didn't, I didn't know what to do, and it was so awkward. It was so embarrassing.
I remember one time, my favorite color was, I don't remember, I think it was green, but I think she had yellow braces, which worked in the States. And her favorite color was green, her room was green, so I threw on some blue, so that when we kissed, the idea was that it would make her favorite color.
someone go on her live and tell me what she said. I'm trying to run it up right now.
Are you kidding? Oh, that's so cute.
I was just trying to think of it.
I've heard of this shit.
I'm
She
telling
did
you,
it
I
on
like
my
that
live
really
stream.
You could have been a good boyfriend. But you just...
We used to go in this go kart,
All was dealing with that
and
shit.
she used to pick me up and put me in the go kart.
Should I pick you up and put you in there?
Yeah, because like the girl was like, and I thought it was the sweetest thing ever. She'd come over, pick me right up, put me in the go kart, and then she'd drive me all around.
No, I'm not trying to like, but well, I'm not trying to make you guys
I have so many stories. I'm trying to like think of my stories. Oh, there was one time.
but it's just easier to call.
This isn't even funny. Like, there's just one of my like best friends from middle school, like guy best friends from middle school. We were at the movies with my other 2 friends, and like my other 2 friends were like,
Is that cool? Is that cool? I'm ready.
Come back to Kingston because I'm helping Rose move out. So I'll be there like on the 23rd, probably. If I have to work, then no. But I'm hoping to be there from the 23rd to like the 20th, or the 22nd to the 25th. And then I will be going out one night. So if any of y'all are in Kingston, you should go out, and then we can meet up. Your For You page is so globalized. I know, it's because I use like all these different like languages and stuff. I love lip syncing in different languages. Like it's actually like a big lip sync ever.
These outfits, do you think they're uncomfortable? This sleeve's comfortable. After 8 years, I'm trying to start getting this on. It's like an actual legislative. I put on my lightsaber last time I was there. Yes, we're in a hotel. Thank you. So I just want to say something. Yes, I'm a base. Where I'm also based. What do you want us to talk about tomorrow morning? Have you done cheer before? Since I was like, oh my gosh, this cheer. Sorry if you see our message room. Thank you. I'm a main base. Oh my gosh, thank you. Then we can meet. I literally have the. Intensity, Aubrey's team competes at 8:15. Ignite, my team is where's your skincare team? We can do it tonight. Oh yeah, we're ready. We'll do it tonight, so make sure you get ready for the live tonight. If you see our live, yes. I'll go show you. Y'all are so sweet. Delicious so good. I'm trying to look at everybody's comments, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you for my calendar. I want those internationals in Mississippi. No, we usually go to Disney like what's my favorite color? It's teal. Tell your president on this live. Yes, please. Love all of y'all. Oh, we're friends. We're just friends. My cousin lost his sisters. No, we've never started with a broken nose. If you do that, you're gonna get it. I don't know. I think I did before I went to the doctor because I didn't get it. I was just like, oh my gosh. Yes, I would be sad. It's not a bad game. Like, when you call it, that's what mine is. But, like, my health one is not. I always have to imagine. Guys, keep following. I'm always at 10,000 followers. And I was like, this is my TikTok. Daily underscore faith. So maybe it's a while now. I just want this just to see this. Thank you. I love you. She keeps trying to watch out at me. Feel like my makeup, thank you. We used to do like glare glitter on our eyes, and it was so bad. Yes, like this glitter on the side of our face, we had big on our eyes. Thank you for following. Magic? What? Oh, the magic.
It's just what's that? It's like not bad. Yeah, it's okay. Are you cheerleading? No, it's okay. I don't even know what we say anymore. If you thank you all for putting on calendar. Thank you, ladies. Oh my goodness, thank you. So satisfying. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Yes, I do like these uniforms. What it has is yellow. Cheers, slash face. Yeah, sorry. Thanks. What playlist is this? I don't know what playlist this is. Can you do a cheer? Oh, thank you. Because we had to compete like actually kind of early today, so we had to get up early. It's a good call. Six pack. I don't know how to pin my name. Like, I don't know. Can y'all tell me my zodiac? I'm a Cancer. Aubrey, what's your zodiac? Thank you. Oh my gosh, Emily, thank you so much. Let me go get this real quick. It won't let me pin it. This is Aubrey's account. We're on Aubrey's account right now. It's mine. I don't know how to freaking pin this. I literally love your stomach, girl. Period. I love you too. How do you know the kid? I just know her from social media. We followed each other like a while ago, a couple months ago maybe, and her song has been all over my For You page, and it was just like, it stuck in my head, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a sound to it. And then we have each other on Snapchat, and then I texted her, I was like, yo, I'm gonna post a video to your song. And she was like, oh my god, no way, like, I love that. So yeah. I've never actually like met her personally, but she seems like such a little cutie little girl. Doing her thing on TikTok. Is Canada safe to live? Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, it depends it depends on the location everywhere you are. But yes, for the most part, yeah, Canada's safe to live. I'm not beefing, because I don't beef over the phone. That ain't a thing. But I will beef in person. Trust. Like deadass. The anger's just gonna come rushing back the second I see her, and she's gonna kill me. Vancouver is fire. Vancouver's beautiful, actually. Rose, I'm meeting with you, bitch. Just kidding. I said on my shit, it's not just once, I just off of it. Yeah, I think that's from like a while ago, though. Man, I'm bored. Me too. Should I get off live and FaceTime you? Also, yeah, we're talking about Brie right now, Rose. Rose is gonna come with me. It's gonna be a 2v1. go be productive. But I'll probably hop back on live in tomorrow. Not today. Not today. I'll hop back on live tomorrow. So join there. I probably won't be as pissed or literally be like, I can't. Because I like have to know. Zeus, oh, thank you, Zeus. Thank you. So sweetie. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Zeus. I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, but it looks like there's like 1,000 books in this room. I'm trying to make it as close together as possible. You're bored, oh no. What do you like, did you do it? Oh, you were listening. Oh, thank you, Mama, thank you. Yeah, no, I love those, like, Shein things. Shein is my fave. I love Shein. Zeus! Zeus, thank you so much, Zeus. Thank you. Thank you, Zeus. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. I fear I'm gonna run out of tabs here. I think I need to make them way closer together. last night? Happy Monday, Iceman. Yeah, but I'm doing it now because I've already been through like all of them. Front ones, and it's like I still have all this. I have like 30 books to go through, and I just so that's not bad. I think I did it well now. Oh, I don't know. Because I made them two, so I still I don't know. Try. Is that Karen might be able to do this. What is that song, Mr. Jones? I'm like labeling these books. I have not gotten to Jeremiah yet. Oh, the stickers are interesting. Is the Bible. You would be correct to state. I messed up. Yeah, but I keep messing up. I do. I take it, sir. My other social medias are in my bio. Linked in my bio. Hi, Father Rose. What's up? It's going well, Jay. I only did like one think that one right now is the 5 because 2 red tickets. I need some mods right now. No, you're good, call sign. How are you? Aaron King. Visit the shop. The CSC. That's the one I ripped. That's very real. On TikTok, I see. Spotify, but I go live anymore.
Okay. Do I have a problem?
I don't know why, but they don't. Oopsies.
Anyway, do I have a problem if I have
Hello, Jason. Really? Damn, that was a whole lot less than me. I don't technically 11K. By choice. Hi, Scott. That's you. Yeah. What the heck? I don't know what half of these books are. I never heard of half of these things. No one ever talks about these books. Are they like not as important? Or like, what's the deal with them? actually so impressive. Guess you like how you read it. How do I like it? When my TV is on and I'm not doing anything on it, it starts playing like animal based things. Oh my gosh, no. I have a card. My best friend. Trying to copy the. I'm 23. His first keys. Let's go in the car. I need some words. Don't tell your age. It's in my bio. There's a force. Hi, Carmen. Ecclesiastes. I get that a lot, so. I don't think I go a day without someone No, I don't do boxes. Babes. I am 23. This is a tall low. I'm 5'3". Okay, we're getting somewhere. You're the same height as me and you're 10? My goodness. Yeah, I've been the same half my life. I get it. Yeah, I'm 5'3". I give off the effect that I'm taller, but I'm not. Renee. I haven't seen you in a minute. It is a big part.
Well, at least it's not the.
This is Leviticus.
Yo, dude, did you bring the. No, I.
Yes, Teddy. Yeah, I've been working. What you been up to? I'm in the United States. Minnie, I have no idea. I'm gonna go with Red. Just a random. Yes. Becca, thank you for the heartbeat. Hi, Becca, how are you? Hi, Mills. Me? Not much. Just been chilling. My master's degrees. Master's degree stuff. And right now I'm working in Nevada. Oh no, why are you stressed out, Becca?
I'm so sorry I'm late. Traffic was crazy.
I'm 23. Behind school. Oh no. Yeah, school can be very stressful. Bye, Jay. Bye, Grady Rose. School can definitely be very, very, very stressful, so I understand.
Like my ex and like my child.
Judge is too cute. Now I got a boyfriend. Trying school is hard. College is okay. Prince Singer, Taylor Swift. Color blue. Now go to school. That's good. For you. I should what? School is hard. I know. It is hard. Criminal justice? Jesse, I'm not reading it right now. I'm trying to tab it. But I realized I was tabbing it wrong. I got stressed out because I realized I was supposed to be doing it this way instead of just going all the way down like that. So I have to redo it. So so yeah, I'm redoing it. Shorter. Never ever. No. Next is I'll look back as for inspo for how I'm supposed to do it. Two kings. This. Sorry. Jesse. Hi, call sign. You're my type? I don't know you. Jesse! Thank you for the heart. Welcome to the team. Thank you, Jesse.
capture.